Alright. Alright. Haven't streamed in a bit. Nope, I haven't streamed in a bit. Why did I decide to stream? Why did I only... Blah. Yeah, I don't know what I was trying to say. Why did I decide to only do Endwalker story on stream? Why did I decide to do that? It's like mental torture. Mental torture, because I just want to play and play through the story. Ooh, sheep. Look at it. Like, I just want to play through the story. But I can't, because I decided to stream it. Stream, oh shite. The moment I start, I get a call. Oh my god. Oh shit. Oh my god. Why? Okay. Yeah. I'm sorry, Maya. Yeah, $5. 5. No, $20. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, what's he? Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, what's he? Yeah. Okay. 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 Bye. So anyways, there we go. Yep. Right on time from calls from mother. Anytime I start doing something, yeah, boom. It's like a sixth sense with her. Sixth sense. Sixth sense? Six. Eh. Okay, Vena. Thou must live, die, and know. Vena is watching you in quiet contemplation. Level 87. Level 80. Okay. Oh my god, I should have ate sugary stuff for breakfast. Oh my god. I always make this mistake. Vanna, listen to me. Our duty now is not to denounce Hermes for his misguided determination, or to convince Emet-Selch and Hyphodeus that you have been deceived. They have been deceived. Now, no. We must instead ensure that the experience Hermes sought to expunge are preserved. What remains in our memories alone will be our weapon against the final days. Can I... Oh, I could scale this. Actually, should I... how big? How big should I make? Big enough to cover... Like... Actually, would this be better for streams? Easier to read? For everyone? Oh, maybe. You must fight this battle in your age, and I in mine. Come, let us walk together once more. I will see you to the doors of the Okay, bye. Bye, mother. Okay. Actually, can I? Oh, I can't use that Aether right. Okay. Yo, I gotta sneeze real bad. Ugh. I scared my cat. I'm sorry, kitten. I needed to sneeze. Anyways. I don't actually remember what happened. Okay, Meteon went nuts. Hermes went sort of nuts. And then he wiped his own memories, along with everyone else. And my part will scarcely be remembered. Okay. Come on, let's go. Come on, let's go. This man was being chased by Endanger Noodle. Would I even call it a Danger Noodle? Because it's not even a noodle. It has plant stuff around its neck. A danger vine? Yeah, no. Whatever. That'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Hello? Do it. North. Oh, okay. Mother! Your time in this age is drawing to an end. Upon speaking to Vena, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is a record. Yeah, I know. Alright. Alright, let's go. Let's do this. Oh, fuck the music. Boost it up.
So, it is within. The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home.
Actually, let's go. Yes, disable it. Yes, this is where we part ways. Perhaps I should stay and help. Yeah, how would time even work? Actually, with the portal to and from the past to present, it could be like it always sends you a specific amount of time forward. Yeah. Yeah, this is where we part ways. This part we will. Oh, jeez.
May you and yours emerge triumphant. Make use of the knowledge you have gained, that your days in Elpis and our friend's sacrifice be not in vain. With Meteon free to pursue her designs, 'tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us. We must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done. In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control.
It'll probably be fine.
I must carefully consider who can be trusted and bring them into the fold. Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. Were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe.
I don't know. If it would be Hermes versus 13 others. Wait, then I will be there for 14 others. So it'll probably be fine. You could probably do that.
Alternately, we might try to alienate him from the convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind who would be invaluable in the crises to come.
Yeah, don't think about it.
Quite the dilemma.
Time is weird.
Which is why I must work independently of the convocation. Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist. And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end. Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins. We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteon at her nest. We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead. Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls. Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him. On us. You may find your world to be very different. Or perhaps the erasure of our friends' memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us. We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path.
How is this gonna go? That's gonna take us
And
super
I
long
pray
time.
you walk with me to the end. As you move forward, so too will I. As will all, resolved to fight for the morrow. And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the song of oblivion. She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise. Fare you well, my light of the future, till we meet again.
It was all predetermined from the start. Bye. Oh. Oh, okay, no, I thought something bad was happening. Jesus Christ. Oh, okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. I thought some bad shit was happening. Yeah, I should screenshot that. Yo, some shit's gonna happen.
From this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Vandana.
Oh. Oh dear. Oh. Who's... Oh, okay, this is the end of the final days. Yeah, there we go. Oh, would I be able to... Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Answers is playing. Screenshots. Screenshots forever.
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees. where terror twists magics into abominations.
Oh.
Such is the lament of they who have gone before.
Yeah, that guy's fucked.
The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end.
Jeez. Jesus Christ, you just watched.
That
And it was
which
right there.
hides at the edge of the universe is no longer Hope's creation. It is hopelessness incarnate. That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiac. And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days. Yet the cries echoed still.
Oh. Oh, hey, Finn Daniel.
We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable. A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
Oh, there's that boss. Jesus Christ. Oh, this is where we fought the bird thing.
This is all wrong. Why must we suffer so?
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering
Oh, shit.
exists,
To change the music.
and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
We can't accept it. We won't accept it. It will be ours again. A world free of sorrow.
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
It'll be fine, guys. It'll be fine. Okay, boys, what are you doing?
Mighty Zodiac,
Motherfuckers.
God, born of our boundless faith, we bid you, hear our prayer.
You motherfuckers.
Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old. The days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
Oh, that doesn't. Well. Then, huh?
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
She's just holding. Oh, what's gonna happen?
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before.
Then, huh?
They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential, in his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation,
Jesus Christ.
I sunder us. No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth, he shall walk.
Okay. Yes. Okay, Vena, what are you up to?
All is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment.
Jesus Christ.
I birth a world of suffering to mire and plague.
Oh. Oh. Hello.
In one fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die?
Oh. Oh.
As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest. A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured. To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you.
If I wore the fucking chicken suit.
To find joy, even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting.
She is not having a good time. But my god, if I had a chicken suit on, holy shit. Am I gonna come back to like Shit. Oh. Where am I? Oh, okay.
A conjunction has begun to form. An intertwining of your time and mine. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Come on, wake up, me. We have a world to save. Come on. Come on, we have a bunch of worlds to save. Come on. Screenshots. Screenshots, screenshots. Screenshots, screenshots, screenshots. All screenshots. Okay. Alright, return to Kryl at the Baldessin Annex. Alright. Need to sneeze. Oof. Yikes. Alright. Just gonna make sure no one sent me anything on Discord. Oh my god. Alright. Okay, I'm just gonna move some of these windows so I can actually see if anyone messages me. Hello? Alright, let's go. Dun, dun. Oh, I haven't been here in a while. Alright, let's go. Oh, there's usually like a ton of people here. Okay, where's everyone? Tataru! You have a knack for turning up exactly when needed, and this is no exception. Kryl, something happened? Banna! Impeccable timing as always. I'd heard you were often the first as a part of our efforts to investigate the final days. Well, as so often seems to be the case, while you were away, we had some few developments. Which we can discuss in just a moment. For now, however, I cannot tell you how wonderful it is to have you back. Carrying our song. Drink coffee. As the heavens burn, and I get another weapon. Okay. Though you and Kryl both have news to share, hers is perhaps the more urgent. Oh. Oh, okay. So yeah, shit's fucked. So, have you learned aught more of the final days? Yeah, shit's fucked. Then the journey was well worth the risk. No doubt your newfound knowledge will be a great boon to us all. Unfortunately, during your time on the First, events here have taken a turn for the worse. The Scions are running themselves ragged trying to contain the spread of the blasphemies, but it is a losing battle. To try to ascertain the where and the why of it, Alize and Alphino have been traveling all over. Of all the regions they visited, Locus blah 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 is one of the most affected. Thancred, Estinian, and Graha took a detachment of allied soldiers there to offer aid and succor to those in need. But the province is vast. They only managed to visit a handful of coastal villages. It was an accomplishment worth celebrating. Still, but a drop in the bucket at best. Oh no. In the meantime, Y'shtola and Master Matoya have been making a concerted effort to establish contact with Hydaelyn in the Ethereal Sea, but to no avail. As for Totaro and I, we've been keeping a close eye on the forum. From what we gather, they've been constructing a vessel to ferry people to the moon. An ambitious project that has likely been years, if not decades in the making. However, since we've seen no sign of it thus far, I suspect it's still incomplete. You will also recall the proposal issued by Master Dickhead to the people of Radzatham. Following their discussion, Vitra declared his support for the plan and urged those who wish to evacuate to accept the forum's invitation. So far, so good, but that's where things get a little strange. Okay. Apparently, the forum caught wind of the lunar teleporter in the Tower of Babel and decided to use it to deliver people to the moon instead of their mysterious ship. Therefore, to secure passage for the Hanish refugees to the tower, Alphino, Alize, Estinian, and Graha traveled to Garlemald not long ago. There's gonna be a giant battle. It's gonna be great. Trouble is, the capital was hardly the safest place to begin with, and now the final days have come to Garlemald. Ah. Shortly after our friends arrived, they were sent to rendezvous with Master Whatever. Then panic broke out, and our communications were severed. From what fragments we were able to make out before the link shell went completely silent, we can only assume the phenomenon has spread to the capital. Apocalypse weather. The others need you, Banna. Please, you must help them. Yep. Handed fist, let's do it. Having you there will make all the difference, I'm sure of it. Camp Broken Glass was their first port of call, so you'd best start there. Hopefully, Lucia will know where they are. There's no telling what you'll walk into, so you'd best take every possible precaution. Okay. Sure beans, I will. Can I melt? Ah, shit. Okay, I need a melder. What level is my carpenter? 84? Ah, crap. Alright. So where am I going? I'm going to Camp Broken Glass. Let's go. Let's go, let's go. 1,000 bucks to teleport. Okay. Yay! Apocalypse! Yay! Okay, anyone online? Ivan's online. This morning I just woke up. Alright. Oh, it's a battle. Did I get anything? Level 84 stuff. Alright, now I need a melder. Is there a melder around here? I don't see a melder. Just gonna do vendor, junkmonger. Yeah, no. Alright. This is gonna be fine, right? Banna, and not a moment too soon. The skies over Garlemald are ablaze, but its events on the ground concern me. As you will have heard, your fellow Scions arrived ahead of you. We cut the customary greetings shortly. Greetings short after we received word from our troops on the Magna Glacia that the Forum's airship has landed. It was then that the heavens began to burn. I dispatched your friends at once to ensure the refugees come to no harm. I would have you join them immediately. Additional support is en route, but we will discuss them later. I trust you are ready to depart. Upon departing... Holy shit, yeah. Yeah, it's getting nuts. Several cutscenes We'll play in sequence. Hope you have a ton of time to do this. Level 88. Alright, let's start. Let's do it. I'm ready to watch everyone die in front of me. Earlier, on the Magna Glacius. Ah, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. It's a mirror knight. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. No!
No. 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 We were promised an escape. Not the same moon we fled.
Oh no. Yo, you fucked up. You fucked up.
I shall not meet my final days here in this blasted waste. Calm yourselves. Your panic is our greatest enemy. Come, we must build a line of defense.
No, please. Oh. Yay.
How?
Leave the fighting to us, Father. You must lead the people to safety.
Okay, who am I gonna play?
I can handle this pair.
You shall tend to the refugees. Let us be about it.
Okay, who am I gonna play?
As you wish, my little lord.
I'm gonna be playing a stadium. No, Alpha no. I'm gonna be Alpha no. Okay, I didn't expect that. Okay.
I'll command the beast's attention. See to the wounded.
Okay. Heavier.
Help is at hand.
Okay, that's
Leave it to me.
Oh. I gotta fix. I can't even change the hotbar. No. Oh fuck. No, please. I'm right here. No. Motherfuckers.
Those who can stand, come with me.
Yo, save your son. Oh, is he right there? Oh, yes. Distressed refugees! Don't do it!
You're safe now.
You'll be fine, my good sir. You're gonna be okay. You're gonna be okay.
Easy now. Deep breaths.
You're gonna be okay, my man. Run! Run, my man! Okay.
Worry not for the refugees, but for yourself.
Yo, he didn't say boy. Oh no, to do with that thing. Oh, Estinian. Yeah, I gotta worry about myself here. No, stay away from that. I gotta heal myself a bit. Oh. What the fuck? How the fuck do I do this? How the fuck do I do this? Oh. Yeah, no, this AoE heal. Oh, stay away from that. Oh, fuck. Actually, no, it's fine. Who does that first? He swipes. Then I just go to the other side, and then swipes, and it's all good. No one's dying on me tonight. No one's dying on me tonight.
But not hard enough!
It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. Okay, it's gonna be okay. It's fine. Okay. It's gonna be okay. Yes, Alphano?
Help! Someone, please!
What?
Oh, fuck that. Oh my god, look at its legs. No, child, run! Child? Child?
Don't. I don't want to die.
Oh, is this not a child? You're just super short? Oh, yes!
Let not a single fiend escape!
Oh, hello.
Wait, that's
Yay. It's the Garleans.
Ulyss and the army.
So, you've recovered then?
It's all good.
In time enough to be of aid. For once.
Oh. Come on, give me a good screenshot. Okay.
We can speak of it more later. For now, we must fight! To repay your salvation in kind, or with better!
Do it.
For Garlemald has her pride!
Do it.
Of that I've no doubt.
The gods. Of all possible saviors, the Imperial Army.
Yeah. Yo, they have fucking mechs. What do you expect?
Oh!
Now what's this? Jesus Christ, Alice, eh?
I had hoped to take all of them down at once.
Think a withdrawal might be in order?
No.
Oh, sod that. You know who would never abandon these people to their fate. To be devoured by their former friends. That'd be beyond cruel. These beasts must fall here and now.
The ways to make
Well
him
then.
not say my name.
I'd say it's high time we threw caution to the winds.
So long as you spare me the heroic sacrifices. Now, let's go!
Okay, oh, I'm Alice now. Yay, red mage. Come on, let's go. Crimson Savior. Golden, yeah, golden. Okay, that's a AoE. Oh, there's little flowers. Oh nice. Wait, did they incorporate the oh, it's a fire for flare. Oh yeah, okay.
I'm fine.
Okay, yeah, work here. Deadly impact. That'll be fine. Oh, Graha, are you okay? Okay, that's fine. The boy's fine. I'm gonna cure myself. Oh, what is it doing? Oh. Okay, I gotta kill myself. Some more.
I'm not done yet.
Can you stop breathe on me, please? It's gross.
To worry about.
Oh dear. Okay, and it's probably gonna do something.
Crackles with energy. Find cover.
Oh. Oh. No, it's fine, it's fine.
As they say, turnabout's fair play. On guard.
Okay. That was a neat limit card. Limit break. Dun, 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 dun. Coffee. It's not even disappearing.
There's not the barest trace of Aether.
Don't.
Maybe there really is no way to bring them back.
Thank you for saving our lives once again.
Ooh, Palika. Miss, are you okay?
I remember you from Purusha. You helped us there too, didn't you?
Ah, you're from Palika's stand. I'm glad you're still in one piece.
Oh. Miss?
Oh, you will be, once I see to that injury of yours.
Look out!
Oh. 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 Oh, I'm gonna come in to save the day. Meow. Why you?
Get out of here! Quickly!
I didn't expect that.
I won't lose them. Not a one. This will be a brighter future. I won't let a madman's apocalypse ruin everything we've fought to achieve.
Do it. Yeah.
Get it together, Alizé. You're embarrassing yourself. And in front of father, no less.
It'll be fine.
You might never measure up to our champion.
Where am I anyway?
But we ask too much of her as it is. You mustn't let our sword in the darkness fight alone.
Oh, hey.
Oh,
Yeah. What the fuck? What the hell is up with you? This is precisely why you should never skip your squat regiment. What's up with that last line? What's up with that? I'm back. Like that last line is like a... It's just a 90-degree swerve. I'm pressing it. This is precisely why you should never skip your squat regiment. What the fuck? Oh.
I can look after myself, you know.
Such a weird line. Such a weird line.
Everything's in order, I trust.
Yeah, it's good. Like, what the fuck?
I've had enough of this rabble. Come on!
Alright, let's go.
Oh,
Yo, fuck you.
Rio for the ages.
Yo, fuck you. Fuck you, you're gonna get everything. Just unload you. Just unload everything into this thing. Actually, I need to poison. Gotta do my dots.
Just the beginning.
Eat shit. What? Oh. Hey, all the heroes.
Feeling I'd find you.
All the heroes are here.
This should be the last of the
Where's
West
Thancred?
troublemakers. With me!
Kill the gooey monster beholder thing. Oh. Oh dear, oh dear. Okay, the middle is gonna disappear, and just run in the middle, and it's all good. It'll be fine. Okay, well, how am I gonna deal with this? Oh dear. Oh, okay. Alright,
Where were we?
Alright, we're done. Duty complete. Oh boy. Oh. If I had a different class going into this scene, would Graha's equipment be different? Oh hey, there's Thancred.
You must board without delay. The ship will
Oh,
depart.
that's not
to
Thancred. Damn it, I thought you were Thancred with that white outfit.
Your offer to host us in Sharlayan is most appreciated. But will the final days not soon fall upon it as well?
Oh hey, it's her.
Your hesitation is not unwarranted. The satrap entrusted me with your lives, yet I have failed your comrades. Nor are you wrong to fear that this corruption will continue to spread. I cannot promise you complete safety, even in my homeland. What I can promise is that I will do all in my power to protect you. That power is not inconsiderable. Even now, my countrymen are preparing the vessel that will deliver us to a sanctuary on the moon. Join us on our journey there, and beyond, to new horizons. Come to Old Sharlayan. Please.
Oh. Okay.
We would be fools to refuse such a generous offer made in earnest.
It seems they've a new destination.
But the teleporter on the moon is like right there. You can see the tower from here.
The people of Radzat Han have known too much suffering. The march to Garlemald will only bring them more, short though it may be.
I quite agree. Fortunately, they have you to look after them.
Yes. Well.
Behind you! Just there!
Julius, what do you see? What do you see? Who is that? Oh shit.
More of them.
Oh dear. Run, boy, run. What the Xenos? What the fuck?
Xenos! Here!
I didn't fucking expect that shit.
You'll be alright. Hurry to the airship.
Run. Okay, what's up with Xenos now? Xenos, what are you up to? What are you doing?
Why have you come?
A heretofore unseen beast. 'Twas ripe for the slaying.
Oh, they even changed the name.
Poor sport, alas. Unfit to temper my blade.
Xenos Viator Galvus.
Oh, for the love of... You cannot still be on about a rematch.
That is, and has ever been, my sole concern.
God damn it, Xenos. Why are you like this?
You, on the other hand, are fixated on a different quarry. Your passion pales before mine. Yet neither hate nor despair seems sufficient to recapture your misdirected bloodlust.
It's because...
So, I hone my blade, and I wait.
Actually, no, Medion's like fucking huge. Okay. I was gonna say something, but I forgot Medion is like
That's it.
technically bigger than me.
All you care about.
Oh, Julius.
Garlemald is in ruins. Our homeland, the nation you rule, is as good as gone. Along with so many of its people. Not just soldiers like us. Not only those who fought and killed for power and duty. Innocent civilians.
Xenos.
Murdered by their own flesh and blood. lost and confused as they breathed their last. While we who survived with our lives and minds intact were left to freeze to death. The Eorzeans tell me all this was your doing! You slaughtered your countrymen! You did! For what?
For nothing in the end. So much wasted effort.
Jesus Christ.
You.
Julius?
You bastard!
Julius, no, don't.
For your own sake, Eulus, you must control your anger. It will serve no one should it consume you and see you transformed.
Would you be happier had I a good reason?
Hmm?
What?
If my motives met with your approval, would you no longer resent the outcome? If so, then perhaps a beast's skin would suit you better.
Jesus Christ, Xenos.
Duty, honor, morality. All constructs of convenience when put to proof. Surely the war taught you how easily power becomes the tool of the self-righteous. How the people's justice was merely a means to their ends? Yet you would ask me why. Ask any creature of this star and those above for answers, and they will tell you what suits their fancy. And they would be right to do so. What meaning there is to be found in the petty vicissitudes of your existence must be gleaned by you, and you alone. Should you seek it in battle in the fruitless pursuit of my demise, then come. Assume your rightful place as a notch on my blade.
Why does his scythe have a revolver cylinder? Is it just like a gunblade? Julius, no. Julius. Nope, don't do it. You're gonna...
A blight on the Garlean race, and there would be no more satisfying way to expunge it than by beating you to death.
Nah, that's my job. That's my job.
But I will not be party to another tragedy. I refuse to lose anyone else because of you. So go. Go! And may we never suffer your madness again!
Bye.
Xenos!
Okay, goddammit, Alizé, just let him leave. Let him do his own thing.
Perhaps you found meaning in living this way. I cannot deny you found strength. Yet if you only pursue your hedonistic pleasures and pay no heed to the plight of others, then no one will give you the time of day. You will never get what you want, not even the battle you pine for so dearly. You'll be alone for an eternity, and you'll deserve every agonizing second of it.
Bye. Wow, this is a long cutscene. Holy shit. Yes, Daddy dearest?
We're ready to depart. The refugee ships will be leaving shortly, but I've asked mine to remain for the time being.
Come, children. Come with me. I'm sorry for what I said.
There's room enough for you to join me on it, if you wish. Do contain your surprise. I needn't agree with the Scion's methods or intentions to acknowledge that their deeds are deserving of gratitude.
We appreciate the offer. But might I ask why you are delaying your departure? I presume it is not solely for our benefit.
I'm not gonna leave my kids behind.
I must visit Garlemald ere we return to Sharlayan. Having caused such an uproar, it is only meet that I explain myself to the Ilzabard contingent.
Okay, never mind. Alright, let's go.
Allow us to accompany you then. We should be glad to facilitate, given our familiarity with all concerned. If you would like to join as well, Euless, we can speak of recent events on the way.
Okay. Oh, this scene is gonna say something.
He'll be off to your seat on the forum next.
Come on, crack a smile. Do a smile. God damn it. And now my cat wants some food. Do you want some food, kid? Oh, you want some dry food? I see you eyeing up the dry food lovingly. Okay, I'll get you some dry food. Such a polite cat. Doesn't bite open the bag. Here you go. Such a good kid. Daddy loves you. Okay. Alright. Jesus Christ. Alright. Oh, a bunch of people to talk to. I don't know. That the finalization manifests here too. After everything these people have suffered, is a cruel fate beyond words. Is a fate cruel beyond words. Nevertheless, with allies old and new at our side, there is yet reason to be hopeful. Alright, Julius. It's been a while since we last spoke. For some time, I was not myself. Lucia and others told me what happened that night, and about the events that took place while I was receiving treatment. It was only then I realized the lengths you and yours go to. I know I might never be able to repay you, but I'll be damned if I don't try. And most of all, I want to thank you, all of you, for everything you've done and continue to do for the sake of my people. Lucia? At the very least, I'm glad our own members are accounted for. Big Dad? This is the contingent's base of operations, I take it. Okay, Though there'll be time and later to discuss our journey to the First, your journey to the First, there is one thing I must ask. Did you perchance speak with our friends in the Crystarium? Why yes, they said hi. Lena and Beg Lug both warned me against overexerting myself. Strange that they would express such similar sentiments, identical in fact, but their advice is duly noted. We couldn't save them all, but if we'd arrived any later, it would have been a massacre. Things were looking bleak until you and the First showed up. Yeah. Okay, Alize. To see Xenos standing there, so uncaring and unrepentant. Gods, I don't know what came over me. I just blurted out the first thing that came to my mind, but looking back on it, I stand by those words. I would say I hope they won't entice him to any. I hope they won't entice him to further villainy, but to be honest, I doubt he even remembers what I said. Anyway, good about all that. And why did I say good about all that? Anyway, enough about all that. It's good to see you again. As the heavens burn, and I get a weapon. Okay, I'm gonna fucking use it. What did I get? It's gotta be cool. Jesus Christ, calm down. What is this called? Integral Magitech Bow? Oh boy. Alright. And I can't even meld materia to it. Okay. Lucia. Outside help. Lucia is taking stock of the present situation.
No major injuries then. Good.
Oh, thank God, voiced.
I briefed the recovered soldiers and sent them on their way as quickly as I could, but nevertheless feared they would not make it in time.
The additional support was invaluable. Your men saved more than a few lives. Though not all, I regret to say.
I take it that I'm addressing Lucia Junius. I'm the Forum's envoy, Fortuno Leveilleur. And you are owed an explanation for these most dire developments.
So yeah, shit's fucked, but we have a spaceship. It's not done yet, though.
Another trial wrought by the final days. I was beginning to suspect as much. You doubtless feel some consternation having been forced to abandon your original plan. But trust me when I say you were right to send the refugees elsewhere.
Yeah, the capital's fucked.
Beasts have been sighted within the capital. Perhaps it was a stroke of grim fortune that the population was decimated beforehand, as they've yet to appear in any great number, but in time. In any case, Maxima leads the remainder of the contingent in an effort to cull the creatures and evacuate the populace as we speak. Once the airships have taken to the skies, I pray your men can be persuaded to join him.
Oh.
You'll permit us to retain our weapons?
Yeah. All hands on deck.
I sent you after the Scions were expecting you to stab them in the back.
And I, for one, would not consider past transgressions more relevant than future contributions. Regardless of the circumstances that saw us at odds before, we need men of courage now, more than ever.
Yep, all hands on decks. Everybody gets a gun. Or a sword. Or a dagger. Or an egg beater with perseverance. God, imagine killing someone with an egg beater. Jesus Christ. That'd be rough.
We swore to defend Garlemald, and so we shall.
It seems you have everything under control. You will excuse me then, for mine own duties await.
Okay,
A
Dad.
moment, Master Fortuno. You did desire to express your appreciation for services rendered, did you not?
I did. Though if you intend to again ask that Charlian alter its course, you will find my gratitude insufficient.
His fucking face change. Oh my god.
'Tis nothing so onerous. I wish to hear the details of this grand endeavor of yours.
Yeah, he wants to hear about the spaceship. Like a super cool spaceship?
Do you swear to listen and to learn, and not to embark upon some scheme to impede us?
We never did that.
I swear.
Any other, I would doubt. But you, I trust to keep your word. For not once have you broken it. Very well. I will request that the Forum make you privy to our plans. You may await our summons at the Baldessian Annex, assuming the decision is in your favor. Does that suffice?
Am I gonna get to the lower
It
area
does.
of
You have my
Labyrinthos?
thanks.
What if the bottom area of Labyrinthos is a spaceship? Or at least leads to the hangar.
Excellent. You can regale us with tales of your most recent sojourn to the First while we wait. Did you hear something just now?
Graha? Oh. A Loprit! Oh! What? He just wants pudding. That's it, right? He just wants pudding?
Where is this stars blasted pudding?
Oh, it's pudding way! Oh my god! Oh my god, a whole squad of bunnies! The Loprits!
Dawn may banish even the darkest night. And to this bitter clime,
Ranger!
warmth and comfort.
Why you like this? Why you like this,
'Tis
Oriange?
heartening to see such an assembly upon my return. I thought often of you whilst I looked down upon our star's brilliance from the moon above.
Yes, but what are you doing here? And dressed like that? Aren't you cold?
Verily, I fear for my health should I proceed to expound upon our purpose ere I procure more suitable garments.
Oh my god. This is the perfect time to check. I smell burning. What is up with that? What's going on? Okay, I have no idea what that burning smell is. I know, I gotta reset. I gotta reset my thing. There we go. Why does it drift like that? It's weird. Oh.
Then allow me to summarize. We're here because none of you lot are up there. Nor has anyone deigned to send word about any changes in the plans.
Wait, do they have a way?
It's rude, is what it is. At least that's what I thought at first, but then folks got to wondering if you weren't in a spot of bother, so we decided to take matters into our own hands. Come down here and help, if our help be needed. So she says, but it's also something of a convenient excuse to visit Aetheris. Urianger made it sound absolutely marvelous. More so before the impending doom, but still.
Snapping way.
And it's not like there will ever be a better time. What with the aforementioned doom?
Marvelous, they say, yet not an ounce of pudding to be found. I must suffer Urianger's inferior works no more.
Hey! Maybe consider the plight of present company before you go blathering on about pudding and doom? Ahem. As I was saying, should you require any assistance with whatever, we are at your disposal.
Do you have a teleporter?
We were born from Hydaelyn's love for the lives of this star, so naturally we would much prefer to see them continue. Twiddling our thumbs up on the moon is hardly conducive to that, though, is it? Not when you've all got such precious thoughts and feelings and hopes for the future deserving of more active preservation. Speaking to Urianger made us realize that while we've carried out our duties to the letter, we've failed to fulfill them in spirit. From there, it was just a hop, skip, and a jump towards resolving to do better. So please, show us how. Help us help you.
God, that's just so cute. Yeah.
Forgive me, but are they...
They're the guys you were talking to on the moon.
Thy distant collaborators, indeed.
Hail, fellow! Well met! You'd be a member of the Forum, would you? It's an honor and a pleasure to meet you at last.
I was talking to bunny people this whole time?
I'm Livingway, Hydaelyn's right paw. That last bit is very important. As am I, if I may humbly say so myself.
I bid you welcome to our star, Livingway. On behalf of the Forum, I thank you for traveling such a distance to meet us. As you have surmised, preparations for the Exodus have not proceeded as smoothly as we had hoped. I should be happy to personally escort you to our headquarters in Charlian, where you may advise us as you deem fit.
They're gonna see the spaceship that they made and be like, yo, this thing is shit.
'Twas with reluctance that I set aside the great work of readying the moon for habitation. Be assured that I did so only after the Loperids made plain their earnest desire to come hither, and I myself felt a growing certainty that their contributions here would prove invaluable. 'Tis trite, perhaps, but I followed my heart.
Good to have a few back. May thy disciples banish this darkest of nights. Good to have a few back.
For a time, at least. Nevertheless, 'twas worth the journey to find present company well. Wilt thou attend us at the forum and lend thine own wisdom?
Why, yes. God damn it, Puddingway.
If that's all quite settled, can we start moving before Urianger catches his death? Even I'm freezing out here.
Oh, I dare say you'll warm up quickly once you're aboard the airship. Sat shoulder to shoulder with our fur-covered friends.
Yo, there's some cute shit. Oh my god. I didn't expect the Loppers to show up. Oh my god, they're always so cute. Hello. Okay, Orange. I dare say Master blah 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 was as nonplussed as we to learn the identity of Heidelberg's lunar custodians. As he will soon discover, they have much and more to offer the forum. Might I suggest we return to the Annex forthwith? We may yet have time to discuss any recent adventures ere we are summoned to the rostra. Away! Am I gonna walk all the way there? No. I'm not walking. There's not even a teleport around here. Yeah, there's not even a teleport. Like, no, I'm not gonna walk. Okay, I'm in Old Charlene 2. Actually. Oh, I can. Okay. I didn't know you could travel to other instances. I just didn't read the post about those. Oh well. No one online? This guy? Oh, right. I've barely seen that guy around. Okay, enter main hall. Hello. It's a me. I almost pressed buttons. Whoopsies. Ah, damn it. Not that I'm complaining, Orange, but I was expecting to see you quite so soon. I wasn't expecting to see you quite so soon. Nor I thee. Nor I thee. In extolling the virtue of the theorists, I did inadvertently awaken in the Loppers a desire to avert our beloved star's demise. Kryl tells us that you have obtained a new knowledge that may aid us in our ongoing efforts. I have news to share regarding our study of the ethereal sea, but your findings are certain to be of greater interest, and so I would rather hear them first. To what revelations did Heidelin's Elpis flower lead? So, shit was fucked. Shit's fucked, and yeah, we're fucked. Just something fucked out there, and it's gonna fuck us real hard. The word of the day is fucked. Then this dynamis is what drives the final days. If it and Akasha are one of the same, this all but proves Nidhana's fury. We're an entity, through sheer force of emotion to channel this vast dormant reservoir into a raging river. Its power might surpass even that of Aether. But if our star is so resplendent with Aether, said entity will need to be outside its influence to effectively manipulate the dynamis of the great expanse. Medion. Or rather, the sorrow and suffering of fallen civilizations that she had been hoarding for millennia. Untold anguish and fear and hatred, drawn from every corner of the universe, all for a single purpose, the destruction of Aetheris. then our foe is no longer some unknowable calamity. We have but one aim, to defeat Midion. You make it sound so simple, but you're not wrong. Vanquish Midion, and we deliver the world from the final days. But to even attempt it, there are two conditions. First, we must determine her location. Before Midion escaped, an enchantment was placed upon her by Vanan, the woman who would become Hydaelyn. The implications of temporal magics are not entirely understood, and so we cannot assume that our Hydaelyn and the Vana you met in Elpis are one and the same. Nevertheless, due to her intrinsic qualities as an all-powerful being, I'd wager that Hydaelyn possesses the knowledge we seek. Whether she would share the knowledge of us, however, remains to be seen. After all, she intends us to flee Aetheris, not to stay. Do you suppose she has abandoned her pursuit of Midion? The Mana I know would never give up. No, but Midion is still out there. Even if we did run, she is still out there. Aye, though not for lack of trying on Hydaelyn's part. Surely, that's why she used me as a conduit for her will, and provided clues such as the Elpis flower. I believe she has been waiting for mankind's answer to Hermes' question. So, what's the second condition? We must find the means to reach Midion, of course. Oh, are we gonna drive with the spaceship? Are we gonna drive the spaceship? That seems... oh. Naturally, our chosen method will depend entirely upon wheresoever she has made her nest. Then commuting with Hydaelyn must by necessity come first. Did you and Master Matoya have any luck with your investigation into the Ethereal Sea? Sadly not. Though we enlisted the help of Arval and other Echo-blessed allies, we couldn't detect so much of a whisper from Hydaelyn, even from within the anti-tower. Master Matoya is of the opinion that in the years since abandoning it, the Forum has found some other method of receiving instructions from Hydaelyn. If so, it would most likely be some sort of apparatus for observing the Ethereal Sea, built closer to home. Labyrinthos? Sorry to interrupt. We've just received word from the Forum. Your presence is required in the Rostra, where they intend to discuss the Great Exodus. Okay. Then Father was able to persuade them. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. They're finally taking us seriously. Let's hear what they have to say. Yeah. Alright. Let's see. Okay. Hold on, there's some messages on Discord. Just gonna look at the messages. Okay. Do I really want to talk to everyone? Everyone's just random. Okay, I'll talk to Alize. Well, that was a much quicker response than I expected. Nice to know our efforts on the Magna Glacius didn't go unnoticed. Okay, off and on. Father has granted us the opportunity we've been waiting for. Though we know not what information, if any, they intend to reveal, there's only one way to find out. To the Rostra! Okay, yeah, let's just go. Yeah, let's just go. Just head off. Just leave. Just escape. Okay, now where's the steward? Okay, I have to go to the rostra. Hello. Let's go to the rostra. Let's go. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. The forum is in session, and as such, the rostra is closed to visitors. Yo, I'm here for business. A scion of the 7th Dawn? Very well, you may wait in the corridor. Of course, entry will only be permitted on the condition you leave your armaments at the door. Lest you forget, this sacred institution holds rational discourse in the highest. The implements of war are expressly forbidden. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you. Ooh, look at me. I have my weapons. Eat shit. Eat shit. I have my weapons. Alright. Destination. Alright. Oh shit, it's one already? Alright. The male VR doesn't have a hat. Didn't bother to model the guy a hat. Jesus Christ.
There is a matter I wish to raise with you before we enter.
Yeah, Alphano?
We are here to listen and to learn. But if the forum's plans are more or less what I expect, then I should like to make a proposal that will serve our ends. By your leave, of course.
What are you thinking about?
I don't see why not. Your words and wits have gotten us this far.
Agreed. I will present our queries so that you may consider the most advantageous way to advance your proposal without distraction.
Thank you, everyone.
So after we're done with the spaceship, can we use it to fight an Elder God?
If I may have your attention, the ad hoc session will now commence. The purpose of today's assembly is to brief the Scions of the 7th Dawn, at their request, on the Great Exodus. You may enter.
Why did they have to take off my eye patch? Oh, at least I get to see Kryl and her hair again. Oh no, they didn't. She didn't take off her hat. Boo.
On behalf of the Forum, I commend your heroic actions on the Magna Glaciers. We shall not soon forget your service to us and the people of Radzat Han.
It's Glacius? Oh, they did pronounce it like that, didn't they?
The Satrap, whom we have informed of the refugees' new arrangements, sings your praises as well. As an expression of our gratitude, we will endeavor to answer your questions as fully and openly as we are able.
Then let us begin.
Wait, how come they took off my eye patch? But Kryl still gets her hood? Don't deny me Kryl's hair and her adorable hairstyle. Why you gotta do this?
First, it is the Forum's objective to ferry the life and knowledge of this star to the moon. Am I correct?
You are. It is for this purpose that Charlian has labored these many long years. We have collected biological samples and scientific records from across the star. When the time comes, they will be moved from their places in Labyrinthos and Numenon and conveyed to safety. Once that critical task has been accomplished, we will begin transporting the Charlian citizenry, which has been categorized into groups. The earliest arrivals are to ensure hospitable environs for those who come after. Following our people, we will send those of other nations in turn, beginning with our allies. Rabzat Khan was foremost among these, but since the final days have already come to Thavnair, we saw fit to include the refugees with earlier groupings.
An ambitious plan. You have accounted for the safety of all nations and tribes, then?
Say yes. Say yes.
As many as we can.
Okay.
And how, pray tell, do you decide who to leave behind?
To journey beyond the sky is an unprecedented and immeasurably difficult endeavor. Introducing sources of inevitable conflict would condemn all to certain death.
Questions as to the validity of that approach aside, are your plans proceeding apace? We're under the impression that your primary means of celestial transportation is incomplete.
Yeah. That way of deciding who goes and who doesn't? Yeah. I could see the reasoning behind it.
If only in that it does not meet our optimal parameters, that is correct. This Ark, as some have taken to calling it, is fully operational and could be launched even today.
Okay, it actually works.
However, the final days have progressed more quickly than we anticipated. At present, the ship is incapable of attaining speeds sufficient to meet our evacuation targets. Should we put the vessel into service, as it is now, we will be unable to travel to the moon and back quickly enough to complete the necessary number of trips. Precious lives and knowledge will be lost.
7 hells. Is there anything to be done?
Make ship go zoom. That's it.
The Aether burner, the primary means of propulsion once the craft is in the space between stars, is undergoing testing to determine whether it can be made more efficient. Though cargo is being loaded for the initial phase of the Exodus, we are prepared to continue our experimentation up to the day before launch, should it prove necessary.
What if the Scions were to solve your problem?
What plan does Alphonal have?
We shall help devise a means to improve the Aether burner's efficiency, on 2 conditions.
Alphonal?
If we succeed, you must allow us to meet with Hydaelyn.
'Twas simple enough to deduce. You have a Concord, and so you would never have abandoned the anti-tower had you no other means of communication. One far more convenient, I suspect.
Ooh.
The second condition, also to be met upon our success, is that we be permitted to propose another use for your Ark.
We would be at liberty to refuse this proposal.
Oh.
Of course. If we cannot prove its merit to the 99 here, who are we to stake on it the lives of all peoples of this star?
Yeah.
Delightful as always, Master Alfino. Oh, we couldn't have asked for a finer plan. Allow us to solve this complex engineering problem of which we were entirely unaware until moments ago. What could possibly go wrong? The satire writes itself.
It'll be fine.
Yet, what field has not benefited from a change in perspective? When we are at wit's end, what we need is not the same dry theories recited ad nauseam, but fresh inspiration. I, for one, have faith in my erstwhile students to provide it, and I find their terms to be perfectly acceptable.
At least wait for Alphon to say what the second condition, the reason behind it.
Order! Order! We have no time to waste on debate. I call a vote.
Yo, they didn't even let
All in
Alph.
favor of agreeing to the Scion's terms?
They didn't even hear Alphon's like the reason behind the second condition. Second condition. And they're already like voting. It's like, yeah, we're gonna vote. We're gonna vote before the reason. Oh, even he agrees.
71 in favor, 28 against. The ayes have it. Fortuneau, as the architect of this project, you are the best candidate to show them its current state. And bear in mind that regardless of your personal misgivings, this is the will of the Forum.
Very well.
I call this session to a close.
Okay.
Return to your tasks with urgency. The final days wait for none.
Alright. We're gonna see a spaceship. Okay. Rest assured, I have every intention of honoring the Forum's decision. Okay, what's being said in FC chat? Okay, yeah. Jesus Christ. Okay, Alpha Note. Sorry about not letting the rest of you in on my plan. I was, admittedly, thinking on my feet for the most part. Jesus Christ. But since we require both a means of communicating with Hydaelyn and reaching Meteon, in the spur of the moment, I saw involving ourselves with the completion of the Ark as a way to work towards both objectives simultaneously. However, we must first keep our end of the bargain by solving the problem of the Aether burner. I like to think of it not as a challenge beyond our combined expertise, or at least the expertise of our extended circle of associates. It might behoove us to learn how an Aether burner actually works before we attempt to improve it, though. That's like how. Bing. Level up. Yeah, yeah, level up. Level up. Level up. Going underground, and I get some armor. But my armor's gonna be better than the thing I'm gonna get. Okay, I'll save it. Going underground. Big Daddy. Big Daddy's ability to maintain a stiff upper lip is being sorely tested. As instructed, I shall take you to see the Aether burner. Meet me outside the Archeon. I trust you can make your way there, your own way there. So the Ark is being built in Labyrinthos. Hardly surprising, yeah, no shit. Where else could they conceal such a massive undertaking? Dun, dun, dun. Jump on your table. Meow. Actually, wait, can I TP there? Teleport? Where is... Oh, it's right there. Okay, yeah, teleport. Hey everyone. Materia? Melder? No? Okay. Oh, I haven't talked to Thanker in a while. Some will surely object to the forum allowing foreign elements to have the run of their secret facilities. We should count ourselves lucky. Graha. It has been many moons since I last visited Labyrinthos. As vast as the archives were back then, they only continue to grow in the days since. Alright, that's it. I'm not going to read. Our destination lies in the lower levels. The Forum, in its wisdom, has granted you access to the Archeon's lift. Step inside and have Bliblibli take you to the Mendile circuit. Medile. Medile? Medile? Bliblibli. Hello. Hello, you fucking narc. Alright. That's what narc means, right? Alright. You wish to use the lift, yes? Yes. Hello. I have sent your associates ahead to blah blah. Logisticon Alpha on the other side of the blah 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 blah. Agronomics? Blah 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 agronomics. Blah 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 blah. Ashley, there's something I've been meaning to. No, never mind. It can wait. Let's attend to the matter at hand. Okay. Where do I have to go? Jesus Christ. Okay, alright, fine. What is that thing, anyway? That's a good point. What is this thing? Oh, it's a water whale of sorts? Oh, okay, I see. It's a water wheel. The water's flowing from somewhere, turning that, that's turning that, and then it's powering this thing that goes into the ground. Okay. I can't even jump up there. And I don't need to do that. Just set straight and I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Unless this river up ahead is impassable. Oh my god, they're so cute. I love those things. They're so adorable. Why are they so adorable? Except for you guys. You guys can fuck off. I don't like that thing. That thing's weird. Now, okay, I have to go to this thing? Okay. Did I go the wrong way? Or is there more to this? Oh, well, there it is. Go, go. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Okay, fine. Fine. Hello? Dun, 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 dun. Dun. Hello? Okay, I'm gonna talk to Y'shtola first. The further underground we go, the more surprises we find. And then, who should I else? Akra. Oh, there you are. Having words with Master Blah 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 by any chance? Where is he actually? Alright, Alphano. We are to wait here while our father arranges for us to use the next lift. Here, being Logisticon Alpha, where the atmospheric conditions of Labyrinthos are regulated. Jesus Christ, look at that thing go. Water is drawn from underground and dispersed as vapor, simulating the formation of artificial clouds and rain. By manipulating the temperature and air circulation, they are able to create the ideal environment for the growth and preservation of the biological samples kept here. Hold on, how do you know so much about it? Oh, Father told me. Yeah, there we go. Oh, why? Father brought me here as a child. What? And left me behind? Ashley, you're the one who left me behind when you went off somewhere with Grandfather. The night before, I've been asking Father how clouds are made, so he decided to show me. It was fascinating. I peppered him with questions the entire time. Oh my god, that's so cute. It is all too easy to take for granted the many interweaving aspects of the natural world, to grow inerrated to the wondrous. By having gained an understanding of the complex mechanisms employed by the Loporrits in recreating a similar environment, I've come to view such processes in a new light. The subterranean gardens of Labyrinthos, the lunar prison forged to contain the ancient Zodiac, the habitations built for all mankind neath the moon's surface, each unique yet undeniably similar. 'Tis no mere coincidence. Oh? Did the Loporrits share technology? Ever since Hadalin unfolded to us the grim fate that awaited Aetheris, every essential resource we could spare has been delivered to Labyrinthos in preparation for the Great Exodus. But that is not all. Of course. Of course, that makes sense. Terraforming exists. It is also a testing ground for the technologies that will allow us to settle on distant stars. Though the Loporrits have endeavored to make the moon inhabitable, that is not our final destination. Mankind must learn to propagate life where there is none, to thrive where all is barren. Alas, time is not on our side. I've arranged for you all to enter the central circuit. It is there that most of our preparations for the Great Exodus are carried out. The construction of the Ark among them. Blah, blah, blah. Though our plans have been made public, access remains highly restricted. You, however, will not be subject to said restrictions, and will have free reign to come and go as you please. Such was the will of the Forum after all. We will prove ourselves worthy of their trust, your trust, Daddy. Then let us proceed. Walking away as he smiles. It's, yeah, my kids. Alright. Let's go. Okay, Hester. Let me in. By decree of the Forum, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn are permitted to enter the Central Circuit. Proceed? Yeah, yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Hello? Jesus Christ, this place is huge. Okay, who should I talk to now? The two kids. This is the Central Circuit. I'm way too close. Please tell me we're almost there. Or is there another underground level we have to reach? The even more Central Circuit, perhaps? Alright. How about Oriange? What do you have to say? The temperate environment here is not unlike that of Bestway's burrow, though the diverse vegetation doth produce a far more complex bouquet of aromas. A welcome difference indeed, for I have grown weary of the scent of carrots. Alright. The Aether burner is being constructed not far from here. Overseeing the work is Kokolo Dankolo Cole Lalafell, after whom the forge is named. Once the necessary introductions have been made, I shall leave you with him to discuss the particulars. This way. Away, go. So is it actually straight ahead? I have to go over there. There's a hamlet right there. Alright, I want to look over the edge. Okay. Alright. Alright then, let's just go. Go, kitty. Alright. So yeah. Gonna see a spaceship. Gonna see... Wow, this is... Oh, there's the music. Jesus Christ. It was getting like deathly silent. I was getting worried. Lalafells. Alright. Hello, Mr. Lalafell. Oh my god, look at him. Look at him, he's doing it. He's the Lalafell that could.
I could swap them out. No, been there, done that. Damn near lost my eyebrows.
Think, Coco, think! We'd be well on our way to paradise. Visionaries patting themselves on the backs for their grand accomplishments if you'd only think!
Yes, that does sound rather lovely.
Yeah! I mean, Master Force, you know, what a pleasant surprise. We're not blasting off already, are we?
No, it's fine. It's fine.
The schedule remains unchanged, for better or worse. Which is why the Forum has elected to accept assistance in resolving the Aether burner conundrum.
Not seen you lot down here before.
There are Archons among their number, but engineering is not their expertise. Nevertheless, the Forum concedes the slim possibility that they may have insights to offer. If not, you are at liberty to return them to the surface, by whatever means you see fit.
As in strap us to rockets and then just blast us off?
I assure you that won't be necessary. Now, about your troubles with the Aether burner.
Aye, aye, I'll walk you through it. Suppose I could do with a change of pace. As the name ought to tell you, the Aether burner burns ether, ambient or otherwise, and transforms it into motive force. Think of it like a giant bomb that never stops exploding.
So like a rocket.
Even out in that black void where the ether's right sparse, it's strong enough to move our arc. And it probably won't kill you like an actual bomb. But it ain't perfect. According to my calculations, to travel to the moon and back fast enough for the Forum's liking, the conversion rate needs to be 6% more efficient. A measly 6%, you say? But if I could have squeezed even another 0.6 out of it, don't you think I'd have built it that way in the first place?
Hast thou consulted with the Lopperids?
Yeah.
Yes,
okay.
they too are conducting their own research, for lack of a ready answer. The moon's propulsion systems are considerable, naturally, yet they are commensurately massive.
Okay.
It is no easy feat to convert their technology into an efficient means of propulsion for a teeny tiny toy boat, as they say, and as I most certainly do not.
Oh my god. They called his project a teeny tiny toy boat. Oh my god.
Yes, exactly! Damn it all, I asked for refined adamantite and they send me uppity rabbits with inscrutable, ancient, incompatible technology! You're trying to drive me mad!
Do you speak of Allegan refined adamantite, perchance?
Graha?
You know of it?
Oh, it is gonna
Only
be
in
good.
the most general terms,
Ah,
I'm
damn it.
afraid. 'Twas an alloy of Allegan make, but the secrets of its production were closely guarded. As I recall, the record stated it was vital to Dalamud's construction and launch.
Aye, that's the stuff. No material more conductive far as I know. Slotting some in's like blowing up a dam and watching the river of ether come rushing through. Ain't a living soul that knows how to make it though.
Graha.
We were fortunate enough to salvage some for the ether burner, just a wee bit, mind, from a chunk of Dalamud that came hurtling into the northern empty during the calamity. With more, well, that extra 6% efficiency would be child's play. It's a crying shame that we've no other sources.
Surely the many shards of Dalamud scattered throughout Eorzea would suffice. Why not get the refined adamantite from them?
Yeah, why not those?
Oh, we tried, believe you me. But only a few specialised pieces would have had any in them to begin with.
Wait, there's that satellite. There's that satellite on the moon. We can get some from there, maybe.
Drive calls from Ragnarok-class internment hulks. Those are the prize bits we really need. According to the Gleaners, getting to them means delving deep into the shards. And the defences are still very operational and very eager to blow them up. It's rough going in there, even for the cream. Not sure they'd make it out alive.
Weren't we near that part of the Ragnarok when we went to destroy Bahamut?
You want me to go? You want me to go and fetch the whatsits? The White Raven's ghost. It haunts me. This sounds like a job for someone else. Yeah, you want me to go get it?
That may be for the best, though you doubtless find the task too dull for your liking.
I'll be fine.
There are multiple internment hulks in Eorzea alone, so handling this ourselves may not be the most efficient option. Rather, if we could salvage adamantite from the shards simultaneously... Thancred, is the link shell we established before you went to Garlemald still active?
Of course. The floor is yours.
Imagine you freaking missed
What's
catching
all
it.
this?
Imagine you missed catching it. It just breaks on the floor.
Gathering firewood, so to speak. We alone can accomplish little, but joined by others, we may yet build a bonfire to carry us heavensward.
What's next? I was gonna say Stormblood.
This is Alphino. The Scions have need of you.
Understood. I will contact the Lord Commander and dispatch our finest at once.
My sisters are somewhat preoccupied with the final days, so I will lead the 12-Wood expedition myself.
Are you aware of any other sources of refined adamantite?
Come on, there's the moon.
Logically, such an invaluable alloy would have been utilized solely where absolutely necessary, in components intended to conduct or collect surpassing amounts of ether. Any extant instrumentation or devices would have likely found their way into the hands of etherologists, or enthusiasts.
Come on, there's still
Magical artifacts of Allagan design? The Eastern Alliance will send word to one and all. Are there other ways we may offer aid? No shards of the Lesser Moon scar our soil, but our stake in this cause is no less for it.
Is there anything in Othard that might be of use to you?
What did you say? Oh, you got friends in far places, lad. Anyway, if you're offering, I wouldn't say no to one of those Far Eastern sacred relics. Some of them can hold enough ether to summon a whole damn primal.
Yeah.
Source like that with the ether burner, and 3, 2, 1, kaboom!
I gather you heard his explosive enthusiasm. Might you secure us a suitable relic?
It shall be done. I know little of machines, but I promise we will do our utmost to gather the materials you need to finish your starship. I am glad for the work, in truth. Better to busy oneself than wait and fret over disasters foretold.
Then why are we all still standing about yapping? There's plunder for the taking, and I'm a born plunderer. I'll be an old Charlian before you know it. Start mixing the grog.
I'm certain that can be arranged. Thank you all, and do be careful.
Just like that.
Aye, just like that. Our refined adamantite is on its way.
But we held up our
Now
bargain.
let us consider our next steps, shall we? There's yet much to be done.
So can we talk to Highland now? Okay, it's gonna be like a dungeon. Come on, crack a fucking smile. Fuck's sakes. God damn it. Why you never smile? Fucking smile. Your kids are doing it. They're doing good. It's times like these we're reminded of how famous, or infamous, Avenel has become. Who'd have thought he could achieve so much with a single Link Pearl conversation? As we're expecting rather a lot of visitors in the near future, I'd best return to the surface and inform the relevant parties. I also have a contact of my own that might be worth a try. Oh? And who might that be? Cryle? That's for me to know and you to find out. Cryle. And on that note, I leave matters here in your capable hands. Best of luck. Going underground. Get a chest piece. I'll save it. Oh, cutscene. Meanwhile in Ul'dah. Lolorito. Oh my god. Oh my god, I thought she was like... Okay, I thought she was like huge for a moment.
Our course of action is clear. We must harvest refined adamantite from the shards of Dalamud and procure arcane relics of Allagan Make. Summon the best and brightest of our immortal flames and form an expeditionary party at once. Call upon the Sultan Sworn and Brass Blades for support as you must. Papashan,
I was
send
wondering
word
who
to
that
the
was.
guilds.
Papashan.
We will require the expertise of master artisans if we are to have any hope of identifying and recovering these elusive materials. Thiergeist, we have need of your stone torches.
I don't even remember you.
They are to assist the immortal flames in scouring the ruins and to help secure the surrounding areas. I trust I can count on your support.
I don't remember these two, if they ever show up.
As commander of the Stone Torches, my son Zimberk will personally see it done.
I don't remember any mention of stone torches, but okay.
Pippin, I would have you lead the raiding party. Assemble your finest, and with Tizona's blade clear the way. Lord Lolorito, I pray you take charge of the search for Allagan relics. Surely you know of some being traded on open or clandestine markets, or sleeping in collectors' vaults. Of course, I ask not that you do this out of the kindness of your heart. By all means, profit on the transactions. I wish you the joy of it. The final days descend upon our world. If circumstances are truly as dire as they say, Ul'dah's best efforts may be for naught. And yet, when we Eorzeans rose from the ashes to rebuild our broken realm, did we not learn one simple truth? That which seems all but impossible to overcome alone may yet be possible if we stand together. It was the Scions who united us then, and it is the Scions who call upon us now. Ul'dah will answer that call. We will summon our courage and join the fight for our world's future. You know your duties. I, Nanamo Ul'Namo, 17th in the line of Ul, bid you good luck and Godspeed.
She's just so adorable. She's so tiny and adorable. Jesus Christ. We're gonna have like the other leaders do their speeches. Or just Namino. Meanwhile, on the black... Okay, yeah. We're gonna go through everyone. Okay. We have the God's Bow. And then we have bowl cut.
We fielded a goodly number, but our ranks are heavy with healers, and an abundance of restorative magics will be of little help in destroying Dalamud's defenses.
You do have all the bandits.
Still, it has ever been thus with Gridania. We must steel ourselves for a protracted engagement.
Yeah, what about all the bandits? They probably have a stake in all this. Oh, hello.
In that case,
No,
might I
Alamigo.
suggest taking us along?
Yeah.
Commander Hext, what are you doing here?
None of the shards in Girabania are big enough to hold an internment hulk. So we said to ourselves, why not lend our neighbors a hand? We thought you might be short on people with a talent for breaking things.
While it pains me to admit it, you are right. Our deficiency so plain to see.
Yeah.
It might have been a lifetime ago, but I was once one of the scions assigned to the Shroud. I know this forest well. I know your people. And I know we will be stronger if we fight this fight together.
Then I will impose upon you with a clear conscience. Come, let us speak of how to integrate our forces.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that guy's shadow's just freaking out.
I won't let it all be for nothing. I promise you, Papalimo.
Just close the Bahamut music just playing. Meanwhile, Carthus. They're going to Hashafon's grave. Yeah, it is.
There you are! We've no time to waste, brother. Everyone has already...
Yeah. Who could it be? This.
That was a roar! A dragon's roar!
All the heroes. Meanwhile, in Ruby Sea, who's gonna show up here? Oh, that guy. I already forgot his name.
And so, in
Hancock.
summation,
There we
the
go.
Eastern Alliance, as well as the Honourable Lord Lolorito himself, reached out to me for assistance in procuring these treasures of the divine, and I, in turn, do beseech the Confederacy for aid.
Doing a big thing.
Hmm? Is that...
Oh, is that who I think it is?
Hancock?
Hey.
What a surprise this is. And a fortuitous one at that. I have a favor to ask, you see.
Yeah? What favor is he gonna ask? Oh, and the music just keeps going. Yeah, Alphino. No drop too small. Alphino is resisting the urge to pat himself on the back. Though our friends are searching for refined adamantium and sacred relics, we will only know if they meet your requirements once they have arrived. In the meantime, is there aught else we might do to be of service? Ah, you are done more than enough. If I had to say though, I could use someone who knows a thing or two about Allagan technology. Graha, you there, the lad with the red eyes and matching hair. You seem to know more than your average scholar. Ha! If Master Kokol, if only Master Kokol knew how right he was. While he and Graha established a rampart, report, why don't we help with preparations for the Great Exodus? Indeed, this would mean going above and beyond the terms of our arrangement, but I propose this not to curry favor. As confident I am that we will succeed, we must be ready for every eventuality. This would also be an opportunity to familiarize ourselves with the logistics of traversing the Great Expanse, and if nothing else, it beats twiddling our thumbs while we wait for the adamantium. Adamantite. Adamantite? Yeah! Well, ain't you a bunch of helpful buggers? If you're in mind to lend a hand, I know where you ought to go. Charlian Hamlet is lousy with researchers and scholarly types, busying themselves preparing for the Exodus. Pah! That lot need all the help they can get. Well then, off we go. Come on, let's go. And I have to go all the way back there. God damn it. Alright. Jump with joy. Let's go. Oh, okay. So where is this hamlet? What the fuck is that? What's going on over there? Oh. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. Alright. Oh boy, Jesus Christ. No one ever gets their keys. No one ever has their keys on them. Ever. Ooh. Alright. Hello. Alphino. In order to protect the secrets of the central circuit, the researchers must navigate a bewildering maze of paperwork before they are permitted to return to the surface. I suppose it's no different than any other aspect of Charlian society. We do love our bureaucracy. It is very much a mirror of the city above, which is perhaps how it came to be called Charlian Hamlet. How was I? From what I could tell, a lot of people actually live down here. I don't know how much help we can offer, but I dare say they'll benefit from some of that fresh inspiration Scholar Archimonte mentioned. Let's start by asking around, ideally without getting in anyone's way. Let's meet Brother Aetherite once our work is done. Can't do much when people are home. Now the dog's doing up to something. What is he up to? What is he up to? Alright. I'm gonna go to the Aetherite first. Ah, Jesus Christ. Alright. Alright, just gonna help this guy. Oh, there's several guys. Okay. Steady current. Helping with the arc, even with all the power Master Kokals managed to squeeze out of the Aether burner, is still not enough, apparently. And now I hear the final days have arrived. Horrible creatures running rampant all over. If only we'd begun to exit sooner. People are dying, and there'll be no end to it if we don't fulfill our duties. But we will. We spent years preparing for this moment. Believe in the plan, and all will be well. Okay, who's up here? Sir? Silken Grin? Hello. Are you one of the new helpers? Yeah, I am. Working on the Aether burner? Oh dear. I hear things have come to a standstill on that front. Even so, I choose that over my current duties. Checking and loading the samples, day in, day out. It's tiring, thankless work. Still, no one will be cross if I misplace a few legumes, or what have you. The forum's got enough on their plate as it is. What with planning who gets on board the Ark and when, also powerful people have opinions about that. My heart goes out to Master Blah 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 and the others. Hardly get a moment's rest, I expect. Do they even have time to sleep? Hello? I already talked to him. Is there any on here? Can't jump. Oh, there we go. Oh my god. Offering to help? That's very kind. but I should be able to organize the rest of the documents by myself. It's mostly lists of things we'll need once we arrive on the moon, and then whichever star we choose as our next home. My duties largely concern the maintenance of living conditions, so I'll be a lot busier after we depart. I hear our lunar collaborators have come down to assist in our efforts. I'm looking forward to finally meeting them in person, after having communicated with them in such a limited capacity thus far. To be perfectly honest, I've not even the slightest idea what they look like. I do hope they're not enormous living giants. Why, I would prefer something small and fluffy, like that beheaded rabbit that ran by. She's in for a surprise. Okay, music. That's enough. Music, that's enough. Oh, there they are. Oh, they are here! Look at them. Cooking way? Wait, where's Pudding way? Orange, where's Pudding way? It would appear the Lockbrits have infiltrated Charlene's most heavily guarded facility. How? I know not. How did you get down here, my guys? Stinging way? Ah! What joy to sound the delights of Aetherus! Again. That's so cute. Cooking way? How marvelous it is to see you again! You'll be pleased to hear I've learned much since our fascinating discussion at the Curatorium. It's all thanks to Urianger, you see. He's taught me the finer points of cooking, which, despite my name, I knew very little about. So many dishes, so many hard-to-pronounce words. Actually, I was rather hoping he'd show me how to bake an Archon loaf. They're quite popular, I hear, though it doesn't sound like it contains any flavor to speak of. Still, if that's the sort of thing in your kind of joys, I shall make enough to last the whole journey. Growing way. Crikey! I wasn't expecting to see you here, Banna. I'm sorry I didn't have a chance to say goodbye, and for, having those other Lockbrits attack you. Terrible misunderstanding that. Not to worry though, as all have since recovered from that rather savage beating you administered. They bear you no ill will. Well, perhaps a little, on account of the savagery, but time heals all wounds. Most, anyway. Am I gonna get smothered by money? Living way. Fancy meeting you here, Banna. Our friends in the forum brought us to see their teeny tiny toy boat, which was quite impressive considering they didn't use any creation magics. What we're really interested in is Aetherus itself, though we now find ourselves in a sort of funny underground miniaturized version of it. These things are so cute. We were hoping the forum would give us a guided tour, but it appears they're rather preoccupied. Honestly. All that time to repair, and they're still not ready. I suppose we'll just have to show ourselves around, or at least that's what we were preparing to do until we chanced upon Urianger and your good self. Since you're both dawdling about, engaging in idle chit-chat, perhaps you could show us a few points of interest. Wouldn't that be fun? Urianger. Wise guides. And I get pants. What are my pants right now? Okay, I could benefit from it. Trying as he might, Urianger cannot free himself of the Lockbrits. Oh no. A tour of Labyrinthos? An unexpected yet prudent suggestion. Given the similarities betwixt this artificial environment and Bestway's burrow, it would be in our best interest to have the Lockbrits acquaint themselves with those conditions deemed optimal by the Charlene collaborators. I fear, however, that continued reliance upon my limited knowledge would risk narrowing rather than broadening their perspectives. Mayhap thou art best suited to lead this venture. What a marvelous idea! Might we begin with that big what's-its over yonder? Which big what's-its? They're all big. Ah, yes, the what's-it. I shall leave its explanation to Banner. Motherfucker. Motherfucker. He's running. He's off. Yeah, what's that? What's this thing? Is that a water tower? Ring ring. Phone. No, it's just Facebook. I don't care. They're just so cute. Jay. The Loporrit's technical expertise doth far outstrip our own. We would be wise to allow them to form their own conclusions as to the function of various apparatus, rather than offer uninformed supposition. I can't say that. I can't even say that. Unless that is unbeknownst to me. Thou art possessed of surpassing knowledge concerning the construction and operation of advanced Charlian what's-its. Living way? Considering Singing Way and Growing Way's specialties, I expect them to pay full attention to your explanations, which I am sure will be most informative. Growing Way? My word, what magnificent architecture! Such immaculate curvature! I have to make some adjustments to my work if I'm going to match the degree of craftsmanship. I shall leave no corner unrounded. Oh no. Cooking way? This is all very intriguing, I'm sure, but where are the food preparation stations? The, what was your word for it? What was your word for it? Kitchens? That reminds me. Pudding Way, our newly appointed chief of pudding research. Jesus Christ. A discipline he himself founded after sampling Orange's delights, has gone in search of Aetherius' ultimate sweet dessert treat. Well, provided it was pudding, as that's all he ever talks about these days. Have you seen him? Singing Way? Goodness me! To build something so large without creation magics, it's positively stupendous! Perhaps you could direct our attention to its most important features. Search the apparatus for points of potential interest. Mushroom-like thing. Metallic tube. What's the metallic tube for? Water? Is that water I hear from inside that giant big tube? It must be because of those cogs and the gigantic wheel at the top. Oh, it's a water pump. It's a water pump, and it's probably an Achilles screw inside. And it's taking water from below up to the top and going through the pipe. Okay. Oh, I see. That's how they draw up the water. There's probably some sort of... Yeah, there we go. Is it an Archimedes screw? Or I think it's called an Archimedes screw. There's probably some sort of spiral-shaped mechanism inside it, too. There's pumps. Tanks. It's a little hard to see from here, but is that a golden pipe connected to the top of those tanks? And I see through that window another pipe at the bottom. Ah, this must be for purifying water drawn up from below. What the fuck is that? What the What the fuck? You spotted an axolotl. An especially lively one at that. It would appear that the concept you observed in another time, another place, was approved for life in the wider world. Somehow. I did not expect that. Nothing on the wheel. Oh. I did not expect that at all. Jesus Christ. Mushroom-like thing. It is probably a water tower. This looks like... That looks like the trees in Greatest Endsville. Hold on. That's a bit of a strange shape. It's thin at the bottom, but big and round at the top. Quite tall for something so unbalanced, too. Now it makes sense. It is a water tower. That's where they store the water. Instead of wasting power to pump water and make pressure, just put it in an elevated position so that gravity can create the pressure for you. Yeah. Alright. Well, if I were to hazard a guess, water drawn from underground, presumably from some other mechanism, is purified here and stored in that tower before being distributed elsewhere. I'm right, aren't I? Yeah, you're right. I knew it! A design brilliant in its simplicity. I dare say it would take only a moment to install in even the harshest of environments. For us Loprits, that is. Indeed. Securing a reliable source of water is of the utmost importance for any fledgling settlement. We have read, however, that peoples of Aetheris sometimes make their own homes in arid deserts and such. How are they able to survive? Many settlements in Thalion are built near an oasis. Areas near waterfalls are common sites for villages in Gera Albania. There's a lot more water here than Thalion. I'll go with the oasis. So wherever you choose to live, you're never far from water. Oh dear, I worry we won't be able to produce. Oh dear, I worry we won't be able to procure the necessary amount. We can provide enough water to keep them from drying out completely, but it would appear they rely on it far more than we'd anticipated. Oh shit. A few adjustments may be in order, once we've calculated the average rate of consumption per individual. It may also be worth learning more about how exactly they obtained their water in the first place. Oh, the giant humidifier. Master Alphano spoke of the machinery responsible for that feat during our journey through the blah 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 alpha. Did he not? Perhaps the Loprits will share their... Mayhap the Loprits will share his appreciation for the engineering marvel. Oh yes, that sounds absolutely splendid! We must journey beyond the sanctuary of Charlian Hamlet. I shall lead the way. You mean we'll have to brave the untamed wilderness? A valid concern indeed. We cannot help but notice the many dangerous-looking creatures with big nasty teeth lurking beyond the safe confines of this settlement. Were we not escorted here by burly custodians, I dread to think what would have become of us. Regrettably, too many a hungry predator with an aforementioned big nasty teeth, loporits may appear to be a potential and rather appetizing source of sustenance. Don't say that. Don't say that. You're going to scare the bunnies. Don't do that. Might I impose upon thee to assist in securing safe passage to blah 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 alpha? For my part, I shall act as escort to living way and cooking way. I entrust sailing way and growing way to thy care. Okay, fine. A more valiant protector they could not wish for. Godspeed. If it's all the same to you, I'd rather not be eaten by some horrid beastie. Come along, growing way, to the water extraction what's-its. Away! Okay. Come on. Enough of the music. Nothing exciting's happening right now. Like straight up, nothing exciting is happening. I'm giving a tour to bunnies right now. Okay, how far away is this? Oh, it's not far. Growing way? I have a feeling the way forward is not as clear as we'd like. Could you go and take a look? Singing way? Perhaps we could tell the local beasties we're not nearly as delicious as we might appear. Yo, eat shit. Yeah, I don't even need the songs. Easy enough. Easy enough. I didn't need to do anything. No, nothing. Nope. Eat shit. Growing way. Thank you so much. I really enjoy this water extraction. What's it is worth. Gotta start again. I really hope this water extraction what's it is worth these harrowing experiences. All part of the fun, some might say, but I'd rather not be burnt to a crisp if that's all the same to you. Away, go bunnies. Oh, okay, I'm here. Oh boy, that's some tiling right there. That doesn't look great. Did they not add anything to break the landscape a bit? Alright, Orange. My friends, I bid you welcome to Logisticon Alpha. Our destination doth lie at the lift's top. Pray, follow me. Okay. The lift guy's gonna question why there's bunnies. Cause they did break in, right? Hey. You'll need to use this lift if yeah, okay. Wise guides. That's the name of this. Of course. Living way? As I understand, places like Labyrinthos are the exception rather than the rule. You don't all build enormous underground living spaces like this, surely? Wrong way. That was terrifying! But at least the scenery was more pleasant than what's name? Garlemald. As a first impression of a theorist, it was far from favorable. Anyway, onwards and upwards, quite literally, as is the case here. Cooking away. Forgive me for asking, but are we not any closer to kitchens? Come to think of it, why am I even here? Atmospheric manipulators are hardly my area of expertise. That's a good point. But then again, pudding away is also somewhere here. Oriange. On this occasion, 'twould behoove us to seek the counsel of those qualified to describe the workings of the apparatus. They might also be in possession of schematics or other useful documentation, should the Loppers request them. As the forum's esteemed guests, 'tis unlikely they would be refused. Yet thou knowest as well as I the changeable disposition of Charlian bureaucrats. Anyway.
Marvelous! Simply marvelous! So this is where the...
Oh god.
So this is where the magic, or science rather, takes place. The perfect environment to sustain life, artificially created. The knowledge we'll gain here will be essential when we start looking for new scars for your kind to inhabit. Apparently, most of them don't even have air for you to breathe.
Yeah.
You're all very lucky that Aetherus just so happens to provide everything you need to thrive. Or did mankind turn out that way because of the available resources, I wonder?
Yeah.
Either way, it's nothing short of miraculous, and I cannot wait to see more of it.
Cooking Way. Agriculture struck. Cooking Way is eager for a change of venue, or at the very least, a change of what's it. This is all very wonderful, I'm sure, but I was rather hoping to learn more about your nourishment provision facilities. In other words, where's the food? Wow, got it. I believe that the knowledge and consumables you seek may be found at blah blah blah, blah blah blah. As I imagine Singing Away and others intend to study every conceivable facet of this apparatus, thus thou be so kind as to escort our visiting culinarian?
Yes, that sounds much more interesting. Hopefully, I'll be able to see firsthand some of the delicacies Oriange was telling me about. Even his incredibly vivid, if a bit too verbose, descriptions cannot comprehend to sampling them myself. Not to mention Aetherus will soon be no more, so I must learn all I can while there is still time. Let us brook no further delay.
Do I have to escort? No, I can't even teleport. Okay, the music, you really gotta change it back. Like, I know, like, Alphino had his moment of, like, calling all the warriors in, but you really gotta stop the music. You really gotta just switch it to the regular area music. You don't need this. You really don't. Like, holy jeez. No chill. Cooking Way?
This is the place, yes? The heady aroma was enough to guide me here, and I've spotted several of the fruit and vegetables featured in our compendium. I'd dearly love to try some, but I read that those who help themselves to a farmer's crops without permission are often caught and put in pies.
Oh.
Perhaps you could ask whoever's in charge if they would be willing to part with a few samples.
Cooking Way is now accompanying you. Okay. Come on. Come on, Cooking Way, let's go. Is there talking points anywhere? Wait, there's a... Oh, it's right there. Actually, yeah, is there any talking points available? I don't see any. Hey. What a fine mess this is. Hey, can we have some food to eat?
Ah, it's you. The one who climbed down the mine shaft.
I'd show you around if I could, but I'm rushed off my feet preparing for the exodus. And I'm not the only one. We've all got to find ways to do what we do down here on Jesus Christ. And I'm not the only one. We've all got to find ways to do what we do down here, up there. First on the moon, then on whichever star the Forum decides will become our new home. It's all so sudden, so unreal. Don't you want to go to the moon? Well, it's better than waiting for the final days to claim us. But no matter how carefully all is planned, we'll never be able to take every variety of flora and fauna with us. Even the ones we can take may not survive in their new environment. So many species doomed to extinction. Sorry, that's not what you came to talk about, is it? Nothing quite so dire, I assure you. We merely wish to sample a little of your produce, if we may. By all means, help yourselves. Much appreciated, my good fellow. So, where to begin? Wait. Ah, okay. No other talking points. The grapes. Oh, I didn't look at the grapes yet. Oh, they look boring. Oh, they should have kept the old grapes. Cooking way. Oh, I know what these are. Grapes, yes? Let's see if they are delicious as they look. Yum, 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 yum. So sweet, so sour. The taste is so much like a ripe philosopher's carrot, and yet the texture is completely different. The contrast between the outer skin and the fruit within is most peculiar, though far from unpleasant. Yes, I think I'll try another. Yum, 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 yum. Well, that's certainly giving me food for thought, though in far less visceral manner than any philosopher's carrot. But tell me, what is your opinion of grapes? Wow. Meh? I never meh grapes. Wait, I'm a cat though. I'd brave an erupting volcano for a choice bunch. Yes, they're rather Moorish, aren't they? And from what I've read, quite versatile too. Something about people stepping on them to make intoxicating beverages, as I recall. Anyway, that's enough about grapes for the time being. On to the next treat. Oh. What are these? Apples? Oh, oranges. Cooking away. Orange by name, orange by nature. Yep. What came first? The fruit or the color? Who cares? Let's eat. Yum 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 yum. Yes, that's... Equal parts sweet and sour. As with the grapes, yet nothing alike. I may have to consult Urianger about expanding my vocabulary. I simply cannot find the words to describe it. Perhaps what I'm looking for is... bitter. That is all very complicated, you know? So many flavors, so many choices, and each individual with their own personal preferences. Now I see why you all turned your noses up at the idea of eating nothing but carrots. Marvelous though they are still in my estimation. Still. Let no one say I said otherwise. Ah, but speaking of carrots, I've yet to sample any of the vegetables. Let's see what's in that field over there. Oh, pumpkins. I think those are pumpkins. Yeah, pumpkins. Cooking away. That color, that texture. Are they some sort of enormous round carrot? No, they're pumpkins, mate. No? In any case,
proper nomenclature is less of a concern than the taste. Yum, 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 yum. Bleh. It's so hard and flavorless. I may as well be chewing a piece of wood. That's all but confirms it. These are nothing more than misbegotten failures masquerading as goodly carrots. Stop. Can't you see these are pumpkins? And no one with any sense would try eating them raw. You're supposed to cook them first. Do you not find it an awful bother? Far from it, cooking is a joy unto itself. And what's more, it broadens the range of ingredients that we may safely eat. And above all else, cooking allows us to draw out the full potential of our produce. Pumpkin stew has been one of my favorite dishes for as long as I can remember. Then perhaps even these hard blocks of plant matter can become as delicious as the oranges I sampled. I wonder though, if there is anything even more delicious. How about that yellow fruit over yonder? Wait, what are these? Lemon, oh no. Lemons. I'm gonna make this. Hold on, I need to check on, oh my god. I need to check a few things. Okay, I checked a few things. What a wondrous fragrance! With luck, it'll have a flavor to match. As I have no idea how these are eaten, I'll just bite into it. My tongue! Is this poison? Now it's a lemon, mate. Lemon? You mean it's supposed to taste like this? A slice of lemon, some honey, and then mix it in some hot water. Lemon tea, great. How can something so similar to an orange be so revolting? Ugh, it may be some time before my palate recovers from this ordeal. As such, I'd best call an end to this round of sampling. Let's say our farewells and return to the others. Hey mate, I made him eat a lemon, it was funny. Finished, have you? I trust you found something to your liking. I was rather enamored with the grapes and oranges, less so the pumpkin, though I learned the hard way they're not to be eaten raw. And then there was the lemon, the deceiver. I feel so violated. Hahaha, first time, was it? I hate for you to leave with a bad taste in your mouth, in more ways than one. So I'll give you this lemon muffin I baked. If this doesn't change your opinion, nothing will. Oh, that's nice. More lemon? Have I not suffered enough? It'll be fine, mate. Nevertheless, it would be remiss of me to spurn this opportunity to... Oof. Bit of sick came up there. Learn more of your inscrutable ways. Very well. Lemon muffin, do your worst. I can't even see this boy. I can't even see him. Like, he is not even in view. Yum 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 yum. Cutscene. He's gonna love it. Ellipses. This is delicious! I'm not gonna yell. though I still detect a hint of lemon, it complements the sweetness of the dough to create a perfect harmony. I never would have guessed its vile bitterness could be utilized so elegantly. My good chap, this is simply breathtaking. See? We rarely use lemon in its natural state, but it has a starring role in all sorts of recipes, and the same is true for many other ingredients. It comes down to making the most of the resources at our disposal, and sometimes that can even be the difference between life and death. Yep. Oh dear. I know we won't be able to take every species with us. No doubt the foreman agonized over what was worth preserving, and what will be consigned to history. Hard choices, but make them we must if we're to survive. God damn it. Such strength of will. Now I know what Hydaelyn sees in your kind. Mankind, the Loporits. We were both born from the accumulated knowledge of the ancients. Right, mankind. The Loporits. We were both born from the accumulated knowledge of the ancients. They learned all there is to learn about the nature of sentient life and the fate of the stars themselves. Once a civilization has fulfilled the basic requirements for survival, it will inevitably seek to eliminate all forms of negativity and achieve perfection. And there lies its folly and its downfall. For perfection is an unattainable ideal. 'Tis the paradox of the immaculate carrot. Yet civilizations since time immemorial have deemed the pursuit of perfection as progress. They pay no heed to the costs incurred in their futile quest, and all too often become the architects of their own demise, their dreams forever unfulfilled. What then is the alternative? The answer lies in knowing that our existence can never be perfect, to be content with what we have and make the most of it. Oh god. When life gives you lemons, make lemon muffins. Pardon my origin, but what in the seven hells are you on about? And who are you anyways? Oh, now you're questioning the bunny? Cooking Way at your service. I'm here to help prepare for the trip to the moon. Oh. And once you get there, you'll be able to try my carrots, and we're growing all different kinds. But don't worry, there'll be room for your crops too. We'll work together to preserve as many of Aetherius' species as possible, if you're up to the challenge. Yes, of course. I look forward to it. Well, this has been highly productive. This has all been highly productive. Probably. Let's go and see if Orange and others have run out of machinery to inspect, shall we? Okay. I keep telling the music to chill, but the music is not chilling. Fine. Alright. Okay, how much scrap do I have? Alright. Hello? Did you guys break anything? Cooking Way? Seriously, where did you guys put Pudding Way? Like, come on. Cooking Way? That was most enlightening. especially the part with the lemon muffin. Actually, I was wondering, do you know of any other places famed for their cuisine? Nimsa Lominsa is home to the Culinarians Guild, and many less than savory establishments. The Far East has oodles and noodles. I need to eat lunch. It's like almost 3. Well, then I had time to visit. The more I learn about Aetheris, the more I wish we could spare it from the final days. Alas, Hydaelyn's orders are to flee, not to resist. If only there was some other way. Okay. Sage Council. And I got some shoes. What shoes do I have? Okay, I don't need them. Oriange appears to be tallying the Loporrits in preparation for imminent departure. Banna, I trust thy time in blah 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 did bear fruit. Our own efforts too were rewarded. We now possess an embarrassment of educational riches. Wow. No doubt our guests' relentless pursuit of knowledge could occupy them and us for a fortnight. Alas, time is of the essence. Let us return to Charlene Hamlet forthwith. I shall gladly attend to each and every Loporrit there, should further questions within my power to answer arise. Okay. Away. Growing away? Aww. Oh, there's a porter there. Okay, I'll need to check that. I'll need to check the porter. Hello? Hello? Going away? Hey, we're in a triangle. What's wrong, growing way? Yes, Banna. That was indeed me verbalizing a sigh to express my emotional state. Do you want to know why? Oh, because I saw the reconstructed environmental data for Aetheris at Logis Alpha. That's why. A forest so lovely and so leafy. Are all your forests like this? Right. He was the one who made that forest on the moon. Forest with air quotes. Oh, my poor boy. One was purple. The Black Shroud is quite leafy indeed, and a place of utmost tranquility. The verdant. They're verdant at least. The trees of Dravania stand particularly proud. You should see the forests of the first. One was purple. It was crazy, man. It was like I was having an acid trip. Yeah, the Black Shroud. I'm loyal to the Black Shroud. Gasp! Gasp, I say! With a star so wonderful, it comes as no surprise that you're reluctant to leave it behind. I was a fool to think otherwise, to assume that the moon was something worth being proud of. How ridiculous we must seem to you, trying so hard yet achieving so little. Oh no. It'll be fine. Not at all. Thy works are no less worthy for their uniqueness. Thought I heard tiny voices. Hey, Thancred. Thancred! This is Thancred. Why did that become a meme? Jesus Christ. How didst thou fare? Oh,
I was able to glean a fair bit from the researchers while helping to move their cargo. Preparations have proceeded without interruption here, despite news of the coming end. We have the forum's leadership to thank for that. That doesn't mean people aren't worried, though. Quite the opposite. Knowing disaster could strike at any time, they hurry to complete their work, equally aware that a single error could be the difference between life and death, and we could hardly tell them there's no cause for concern. Oh, they even have tails? Perhaps not. Though aided by our goodly growing way, we might yet find other ways to lighten their load. Me? Be of use to people? I'm honored that you would think me so capable, but I'm not sure that I'm up to the challenge. Nevertheless, I believe in thee. If you say so, I suppose it can't hurt to try. Fuck, they're so adorable. I passed someone moping in the Western Plaza that looked to be in need of a helping paw. Perhaps you might start with him. "'Tis as good as place as any. Come." Alright, who's sighing? Who's upset? What the hell is that? Oh, right. Troubled researcher. Sir, are you okay? Oh no. Cheer him up, my fluffy companions. Roger, say some funny words. Oh, can I help you? It is you who would help me? Is my anxiety truly so obvious? A burden shared is a burden eased. Pray, tell us of thy troubles. Those little fellows do look like good listeners. I'm an engineer, you see, and what they say of the ship, that is the sum of decades of Charlian ingenuity, that is built with peerless elegant technology. It is all true, but... I know that none of that's a guarantee. We've never before launched a starfaring vessel, let alone flown it. Oh, scratching my eye. Flown it in the. Oh, my eyes. Oh, my eyes. Ah. Okay, there we go. Let alone flown it in the great expanse. All the tests we've run have been on the ground. Only operational personnel and cargo will be on board the first voyage, but even so, if it fails us then, what can we do? And if it doesn't, it could fall apart on the next flight, or the one after that. We've done everything we can to prevent that from happening, but it hardly matters. We thought the Aether burner's design was flawless too, and look how that turned out. Thou art familiar with these most daunting technologies, and thus thou hold the power to allay his fears. Allay his fears? I'm not sure about that, but, well... Maybe you could tell me if there's any other aspects of the ship's design that you're especially worried about. Oh. Oof. Our ability to walk about and perform our tasks, for one. I devised a means by which to employ gravity, a spatio-temporal spell, to regulate the environment. But what if it's not strong enough? What if everyone floats away and begins crashing into things as soon as we've left the star? Ah, gravitation. Maybe I could be of help after all. Up there, it's not so different from down here, you see. The same rules apply. And if you consider them as part of one big cosmos rather than separate places. Science! I suspect both parties shall find comfort in this conversation. Yet, if Tancred's tale is true, still others would benefit from the insights born of experience. Might ever prevail upon the Loprits to attend them? An excellent idea, if I do say so myself. There is aught we like more than to ease the hearts of the fine people of Theris, and learn more about them while we're at it. Yeah! Oh, damn it. Full glad I am to hear it. Gather thy companions, and bring them hither. Bana, thou hast a gift for finding souls in need of succor. Pray, seeketh thee out the distressed and the apprehensive, and inform them of that help is at hand. I shall await them here, that I might introduce each to a suitable Loprit. Okay. Oh, I do so look forward to that. A place for every Loprit, and every Loprit in their place. Everyone's gonna get their own Loprit. Yo, I want one. Okay, what level is this? Level 88. Jesus Christ, my voice is dying. Distracted researcher. Sir? "56 bundles of weed in the ground. 56 bundles of weed. Rip one out. Add to the amount. 55 bundles of weed in the ground." Are you okay, sir? Miss? I'm not neglecting my duties. I swear. I was in need of a little break, you see. But then I found myself unable to relax at all. So I went on a walk. And then I noticed those weeds and... oh, pleasant conversation partners and... oh, so fuzzy? Goodness me, that does sound like a much better way to relax. Okay, is there anyone up here? Just gonna do a bit of a check. Sweep. No one? Okay. Hyperventilating engineer. Are you okay, sir? By the gods! My chest is tight! Am I dying? Is this what dying feels like? Yo, are you okay? Oh, do pardon me. I didn't see you there. There's no cause for concern, I assure you. No cause for concern, even though we might need to depart at any moment. And if the hull design buckles under the strain, the entire vessel may explode on launch, claiming countless lives and dooming all of mankind. That's very highly unlikely. Yes, highly unlikely. Highly. Calm your shit. Oh, our visitors can help me triple check for structural flaws, you say? Why, that would be wonderful. I'm breathing more easily already. Away you go. Jesus Christ, 6 people. Oh. Caprice. Person. The end is nigh, yet the work goes no faster. Schedules are such temperamental things, feasible one moment, utterly bollocks the next. And yet, I've never felt so alive! This one is beyond your help. Only sleep can save her now. Oh, I can't stop now. I've got my second wind. Oh, my second wind. Okay, alright. Actually, I probably have to repair some stuff. No, I don't. Are you okay, sir? You! Yes, you idiot! Have you seen an envelope lying about?
This imbecile refuses to give me the alchemic I ordered without that bloody slip of parchment. Yeah. So yeah, are you fine? Are you good? Yeah, he's freaking out. Unless your friends have a spell to make you remember where I dropped my damned envelope, I doubt they'll be more help than you. And you've wasted enough of my time already. It would be unfortunate for all involved to inflict this man upon the Lawbirds. Yeah, see you later, Baldy. Actually, there was someone over there, yeah. Anxious engineer, are you okay, Miss? What am I thinking about? The medical facilities on the ship, of course. I designed them with the assistance of our sages and churchins, but to imagine every illness or injury that one might face in that great expanse is beyond any of us. To say nothing of the effects that living out there indefinitely might have on the body. You'll be fine, miss. The crew from the moon? Why did I not think of that? Elise, go. I watched Knights of Sidonia. You can watch that too, and then you can have an idea of what to expect. Grimacing Naturalist. Miss, are you okay? My face? What's wrong with my... Ow! Perhaps I'm a bit tense. I was tasked with ensuring the proper fauna. And only the proper fauna are brought with us to the moon. However, the suitability of a few species is still under debate, and I can hardly make the decision myself when I know so little about the environment up above. Up there. So yeah, the Lawbirds are around. Including the Lawbirds in our discussions is a wonderful idea. I absolutely will, thank you. Perhaps their biology itself might offer some clues. As well. I wonder. Ponderous mathematician. Oh, I get to talk to her. Yes. 4 people, Jesus Christ. Ponderous mathematician. Ellipses. Consult our collaborators? I suppose that would be more efficient than sitting here brooding. Effective than sitting here brooding. I'm attempting to calculate how much cargo we can consolidate into fewer trips. Should the Aether burner make our original estimates unfeasible? But there are simply too many variables. I feel as if my brow will turn inside out. But perhaps our lunar associates will have more insight into how much weight constitutes too much weight for our purposes. Thank you for letting me know. Away. Oh god, 3 more. My throat's dying. It's dying. Occupied in... I'm not talking to her. How might I help you? I'm not talking to her. The one who would love the idea. My, what a lovely idea. I too noticed people becoming rather... well... I too noticed people becoming rather tense. Okay. I too noticed people becoming rather tense, so I rushed out to pluck some fresh and fragrant tea leaves. Now I need only track down 100 or so cups. But don't you worry, I can manage. I hope your plan to cheer everyone up goes well. This woman's doing better than you are. Ah shit. Miss. I wonder how a rabbit got in here, and why would anyone put a hat on it? Okay, these guys. Okay, I'm gonna assume no one's up here. But I still need to talk to like 3 people. Okay, maybe but these no? Okay, fine. None of these guys either? Oh, okay. Is there anyone outside? No. Calm researcher. Worries? No, I believe I'm fine, thank you. I'm confiding in my colleagues, and it's helped a lot. Can't recommend it enough. can't recommend it enough. This researcher already has the support she needs. Oh, that's good. She's getting her head pats. Skeptical researcher. Have you heard anything of what's on the moon? I have no doubt that we can make it up there, but searching for a new star, part of the plan, sounds awfully vague to me. I asked the forum, but they will only tell us that our collaborators have everything under control. Forgive me, but I don't feel particularly safe wandering through the sea of stars on God knows what, made of gods know who. Yo, the bunnies are here. And they'll tell you everything you need to know. It'll be fine. You mean to tell me I can speak with them directly? Amazing! I hope they like questions. Well, they like asking questions, at least. DaCookie. Alright. Where's this last guy? It's probably over here. Not you. Zoom out. Oh, unconcerned gleamer. Apologies, but I'm awaiting a delivery. Wherever it is, we'll have to wait. It seems this cleaner is too busy to chat, for his benefit or otherwise. Can I jump? Almost, but no dice. Level-headed. Oh dear. Concerns? Nay. There's no point in worrying at this stage. It'll only make the work go that much slower. That much the slower. This woman seems to be coping well. Oh fuck. I actually have to find 8 people. Oh dear. Oh crap. Okay. I have to find 2 more people. Maybe over here? You, sir? Are you good? No, you're good. Oh boy. Oh, can I go into here? No, I can't. Fine. No. Jesus Christ, I just need to find like 2 more people. Where are they? Come on. I might as well check. Yeah, no, nothing. Gonna bring up the map. Zoom in a bit. I've already checked over there. Like, the interior's like here? Maybe. Or maybe behind the building. No. Oh, what bother. Oh, tired gleaner. Is anything bothering me? Well, I've been loading cargo for bells now, so my back feels like a void plated as a piano. My feet and knees as drums and cymbals too. This gleamer seems fine if in need of a break. I have to find 2 people. 2 people here. Jesus Christ. Oh. Are you okay, sir? Oh, poor man. Just leave me to my misery. The forum can appoint someone else. I apologize. I simply don't know what to do. How am I supposed to pilot the Ark if I'm already falling apart under the pressure? Oh, he's the pilot. Oh, I'm freaking out. You know, starship pilot that I might speak with? Truly? Oh. Well then, there's no time to waste. They can help me prepare for this monumental task. Away you go. Oh. Alright. Just one more guy, but I don't even know where. Back over here. Okay, I just had to find this one last guy. I have no idea where he is. That girl's gone mad, there's no helping her. Anyone near the Aetherite? No. Oh, there he is. Harried Aetherologist. Okay. Yeah, after this I need to take a break. My voice is dying. My voice is dying real hard. Blasted assistants! Where have they gone off to at a time like this? Beg pardon. Beg pardon, but I have not the time for idle chit-chat. I need to reconfirm that Aether levels are consistent throughout the vessel's machinery, and it seems I shall have to do it so single-handedly. I swear, when I find those assistants of mine. So no, like, you have tiny bunnies to help. The Loporits will be willing to help? Why didn't you say so? Well, at least they won't moan about how they checked 24 times already, and haven't slept in weeks. Lazy sods. Okay, we're done. We're done. Just do this next quest and I'll take a break. My voice is dying. Oh. It's fine to admit you're scared, you know? Destiny, however. In the long run, however, most of you won't die. Okay, yeah, we're done. Orange. Behold, Bana. Through thy efforts, word hath spread throughout Labyrinthos. Verily, to a far greater number than we anticipated. Ligmaway doth gather more Loporits as we speak. I shall assign each in accordance with their skills, that new bonds of friendship might be forged. Oh my god. Should greater matters require not thy attentions, watch over them, I prithee. Okay, I need a break. Come on. After this, I'm done. Oh, need a. There we go. Oh, thank God's voice acting.
Finally some rest! Why, I haven't spoken so much in, well, in forever.
Lively, isn't it? The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends from the moon.
Twould behoove you to consult with Sleeping Way. As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
Wait. Wait, Sleeping Way's our pilot? Okay, never mind. Be worried. Be very worried. Why is Sleeping Way the pilot? He's gonna sleep at the wheel. It's in his name.
No, that's... No. I'm worried now. I'm scared. No.
I'm impressed. Truth be told, I struggle to tell one from another. No offense intended, of course.
None taken. After you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger. Oh, the conversations we had. He told us all about Aetheris, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial. Look! Every page filled to the margins with knowledge. When I first arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting. But then I realized that were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
What would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised. And impressed, no doubt. Master Louisoix, Minfilia, Papalimo, and not to forget...
Moonbreeder? Oh fuck, it's his parent. It's the parents.
Oh there. Heard there was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions. I take it you'd be the one.
Oh my god, it's Moonbreeder's parents.
Yeah, yes, I am.
Vilfson and Blovida, Sharlayan's foremost researchers in the field of teleportation magic, and Moonbreeder's parents.
Oh fuck.
It hath been some time. Tis good to see you in good health.
Oh my god, he's freaking out.
Likewise, old friend. Blovida and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
Are you okay?
I'll say, the nerve. Sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where.
Oh. Oh no. Oh.
Do you have any idea how worried we were?
I'm sorry. 'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person. No, more than that. 'Twas I who...
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind. The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years. She made her every choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise. Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
If there is one thing we resent you for, it was that we could not be there to mourn her with you. Reading the words you penned in that shaky hand, we must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
Oh fuck. So RJ was fucking crying while writing that letter.
I'm sorry. I truly am. I knew not what to say. Knew not how to express my feelings. The poems and platitudes of wiser men, musings on sadness and loss, studied and memorized, and meaningless in the moment.
Silly boy. We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape me. But in our hearts, we know. We always know.
I remember when you were young, how the lads teased you for choosing the company of books over others. Our moon didn't take kindly to that.
Oh.
Be nice to Urianger, she'd shout, and give them a walloping. No matter how many times we scolded her.
So we offered a suggestion. Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Urianger and the others? She had to mull it over for a while, arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought. But from that day on, she never let you be alone. She'd drag you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better. I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intentions.
And look at you now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together. You've no idea how proud we are.
To see the boy, our daughter, trusted and believed in more than anyone, grow into the man she always knew he could be. I can see her in you too. Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go. So thank you, Urianger, for being who you are.
Jesus Christ.
I think I can feel her too.
Fuck.
The truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope and love.
This moon breeder. She was important to him, wasn't she?
Yeah.
You could ask the man himself.
Oh, no. But watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world. And its people.
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing.
That is true.
And that's why it's too soon for this to end.
Yeah, doggo's going off. Wilson? The class's Rogadan language isn't so different from Eorzean. Did you ever wonder why we named our daughter Moon's Bride? When I first held her, the moon was shining silver and full. The whole world seemed aglow. I knew it had chosen her, as she will be a beacon of that selfsame light. Of course, we later hear our fair sort of jokes about how we ought to have gone for sun instead, or how bright and stubborn she was. But fiery as our moon Brita was, she was always kind and gentle. Oh, you must be one of the Scions, correct? Yeah, I am. I fucked some shit up. Thank you for caring for my daughter. The time she spent with you all was too short, but I know she was proud to have you as comrades. Roger too, I'm sure. I certainly feel better for knowing he was good friends to look after him. He has good friends to look after him. See that he comes home from time to time, will you? Okay, after I talk to Orange, I'm done. Like, perfect way to end this. Oh, Benna. I am assured that I am fine. I am. Feel glad to see him too. After so very long. Glad still that I was in your company. As difficult as it was to accept their kindness, it would have been far harder had I faced them alone. Complete. Okay, I'm done. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'm done. I need to eat something, I'm hungry. Ugh. What weapon is that? What the fuck? When did they add a Whirligig Saw into this game? What class is that? What class is that? Oh, it's Warrior? What's this? A level 88 Saw. Level 88 Marauder Axe. Jesus Christ. Okay, I'm done. I'm done. Jesus Christ. My throat's dying. I need to eat. I'm hungry. Alright. Oh boy. What level is it? Still level 88? Okay. Yeah. I'm done.